His long search for Ciri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to finding the young woman. Geralt needed to lift the curse, so he took Uma to the home of the world's greatest specialists on dark spells, to the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen.
Join it. has to fall asleep. Steal much?
See any monsters, eh? Sod off, Witcher. We've no need for you.
Actually, I see a few monsters.
Where? Dreddy, damn it, dumber than a hunk of lard you are. He means us.
We're common folk. You're the mutant. The poxy freak. Get him, lads!
His long search for Ciri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to finding the young woman. Geralt needed to lift the curse. So he took Uma to the home of the world's greatest specialist on dark spells, to the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen. His long search for Ciri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to finding the young woman. Geralt needed to lift the curse, so he took Uma to the home of the world's greatest specialist on dark spells, to the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen.
Damned crystal!
You decide to blow us up?
Geralt, I'm in no mood for jests, especially dull ones.
Need to blow off steam? Go ahead, just not on me. Find some other target. I don't know, throw another bed off the balcony.
Ha ha ha. So it's to be dull jokes after all.
Rather have a serious conversation? We can do that if you prefer. I mean, what got into you? That determined to make Vesemir your enemy?
No. I was determined not to sleep in the bed in which you swived Triss. Repeatedly. Know what? We should end this discussion before I say something I'll regret.
If that's what you want.
Knew I could count on your better judgment. Very well. On to more pressing matters. We've a great deal of work to do.
Fine. What do I do?
Firstly, help Eskel and Lambert. One was supposed to get me forktail spinal fluid. The other was to fortify the phylactery with elemental power. I've yet to see anything from either of them.
Already helped Lambert. I'll go see what Eskel's up to. Anything else?
Yes. There's one other trifling matter. As you saw, my megascope's acting up. In rather spectacular fashion. I'm certain there's an energy source nearby, generating disturbances, making the crystals malfunction. We must find it and neutralize it. Quickly, I must contact someone. It's urgent.
All right. How do I find the source?
Use this Potest Acquisitor.
Potest Acquisitor? Sounds fancy. Complicated.
Yet it's ever so simple. Grasp it firmly, move it around, and the louder it squeals, the closer you are.
Mm-hmm.
Spare me your juvenile wit, please. Well, what are you waiting for?
So, Yennefer found a volunteer to walk her...
Ah, there you are. Disturbance is coming from there. What's in these crates?
Dimeridium bombs. Lambert made them.
No wonder the megascope doesn't work. All right, gotta get him out of here.
I can do that. Rather you not make a mess of my shelves. Just keep an eye on Uma.
Yes, Uncle Vesemir. How goes it? Vesemir's not working you too hard, I hope.
Uma.
Thought so.
All done. You can go. Now, let's check your conditioned reflexes. Hold this. No reaction to Dimeridium. Pulse weak, but regular. Hold this. No reaction to dimeridium. Look, like that? Pretty, isn't it? Interesting. Not afraid of silver. Hold this. No reaction to dimeridium. Look at the fire. Now look here. Pupils functioning normally. Pulse weak, but regular. Look, like that? Pretty, isn't it?
Thank you. Seems to be working now. What was it?
Dimeridium bombs. Lambert left them by the beds.
I suppose he had no idea they could interfere with my megascope?
You know, Lambert's not exactly an expert on megascopes, so...
Please. Lambert is mean, not stupid. But no matter. More importantly, I shall finally be able to contact Ida.
The Ida? Elven sage? What do you want from her?
Stay and you'll learn for yourself.
Members of the Lodge don't let just anyone in on their secrets, or so I've heard.
Consider it a token of our trust. Now let's begin. And Geralt, behave, please.
Didn't you just say you trust me?
Stop twisting my words.
Cadnell Yennefer at Vengerberg. Gwynblade.
Cadmel and Severn.
Why have you summoned me?
We've come up against a curse. One we must lift. It was uttered in a dialect of Elder speech unfamiliar to me.
I see. The words of the curse?
Vafel Elaine, Ked mil foli, Gledev dawn et tenid, Bondro isne iacus.
Recognize the dialect?
Lathan Undod.
Meaning?
The so-called One speech, a forgotten language dating from before the migration.
The migration?
Later, Geralt.
Take it you've heard the words before.
Yes, in legends. Of the kind that do not end happily.
Can you help us with the curse?
To a degree. Agnes de Glanville's incantation, combined with Elder's triangle, inverted, of course. They are your only possible recourse. But I cannot guarantee that even they will suffice.
Thank you, Ensavern. Vafael.
That does not conclude our conversation.
What is it?
The time of the white frost and white light is nigh.
And the world will perish amidst ice. I know Ithleen's prophecy.
I don't doubt you know it. But do you understand it? The Elder Blood can initiate the final age, the time of the end, or stop it. Remember this, Gwynblade, for you will be the one to determine if the seed bursts into flames.
What was that about? The migration?
Good gods. Did they teach you no history here?
No. Vesemir figured sword work could be more useful on the path. Gonna answer me?
Naturally. One's never too old to learn. The Ensei and the NN elves were once one folk, the En Undod. Then came a cataclysm. No one knows its nature. The En Undod were forced to leave their world. They split along the way.
So if Uma's curse was uttered in this Lathan Undod...
Then it's old. Very, very old.
Any idea what she was talking about?
Ciri, of course.
Wish everyone would just leave her the hell alone.
Wouldn't count on it.
All in all, interesting conversation. What now?
Finish whatever it was you and the boys were planning to do. Then we'll begin.
Must be Eskel's prints. No one else has left the keep recently. That's his horse. What's its name? Scorpion? Beautiful animal. Eskel made camp here. Looks like you plan to stay outside a while. Footprints and hoofprints. A goat. Interesting. Tracks end here. Great. Could try to follow my nose. Can't smell Eskel, but there is the goat. Just gotta find a sample of its scent. bits of bark. Looks like Eskel's goat rubbed against this tree. A clump of goat hair. Ugh, the stench. Eskel's tracks. The nose knows. Didn't tie itself to this stake.
Supposed to be forktail bait. Guess it works for witchers as well.
As for forktails, bait them thusly. Pound a stake in the soil, bind a goat to it, then hide ye in near to shrubbery post haste.
Brother Adalbert's Bestiary, page 82. See your memories back in full, and sharp as ever in spite of your years.
You're as old as I am, wise guy. Don't let the gray hair fool you.
Good to finally see you again.
You too. How are things?
Same old, same old. Another day, another drowner.
That it?
I'm a simple witcher, Wolf. Don't fight dragons, don't fraternize with kings, and don't sleep with sorceresses. Unlike some.
Fame's not all it's made out to be. Consider myself lucky if I were you.
You're right. Takes a lot of champagne to wash down all that caviar. That is tough going. Shh. Hear that? Incoming.
Taking off! Hit the wings!
Not scared to leave the horse down below? Forktail could decide to have at him.
Scorpion's a warhorse. A purebred Kedwenny. He'll be fine.
Bleeding heavily.
From an artery. Blood's light-colored. Can't fly much further. The old hen she cackled. She cackled on the fence. The old hen she cackled. And she ain't cackled since.
What's that song?
Some old hill folk tune. Perfect for hiking. My mom sang it to me.
You remember her?
Just that silly song. Nothing else.
Fled to its lair, looks like.
Good. Means it's done fleeing. Gonna make a stand. All right, let's collect the spinal fluid and get out of here. Cut into its back, just below the skull.
Gonna tell me which side of the knife to cut with next?
The sharp one. Come on, hurry up. Hey, what do you say to a little race? Maybe see who's faster, Roach or Scorpion. And who's the better rider.
Not really a challenge, because I could beat you riding a lame sow. But why not?
You're a lame sow yourself. First to Kaer Morhen wins!
Move it! Finally. Took you a while.
Saddle kept sliding.
Mm-hmm. Not a crappy show dancer out there who doesn't blame her shoes.
You're a fucking show dancer. But one who's damn good on horseback. Didn't wager anything, but can't help thinking you deserve a prize.
Since you insist.
Here. Use it wisely.
Listen, everyone. All is in place. We may begin. Lambert, prepare the apparatuses. Eskel, go.
Last I heard, my dear, I give the orders around here, not you.
I believe we made an agreement to seek to cure Uma my way.
I said we would help you, that's it. I don't know what you want to do with them, you haven't deigned to inform us. But it's not safe, is it? Just as I thought. Which is why I think we should first try another, less invasive method.
What's this method?
Derives from folk traditions. I've used it many times. In 1211, to lift the curse that held the Swan of Povis, for instance. Now take Uma into the mountains.
What then? Will you howl at the moon together?
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
No, we will not howl at the moon. I'll lay him down on a gravestone. Come midnight, I'll give him tea made of hemlock harvested from... But I don't see that I need to explain this to you.
In my opinion...
I know your opinion, but I'm not asking anyone's permission. I'm saying what will happen. I'll be back at dawn, with Uma, or whoever hides inside him.
So, got the evening off. What do we do with it?
Vesemir mentioned some roof beams in the tower need replacing. Maybe we could see to that. Or we could have a drink.
Sounds a lot better than the beams.
Wouldn't mind a shot myself. Or two.
Nothing I can do. Been outvoted. Let's go. Yen, we don't have glasses. You alright drinking from a mug?
I'd drink from an old boot tonight. Perhaps instead of getting crocked in deep glum, we could do some catching up.
Where'd you go while you were away, Eskel?
Aldersburg. Hunted a higher vampire.
Oh ho ho. Dangerous horse sons, those.
Finicky, too. Specimen in question only went for young women from the upper classes.
That's like me.
We've no interest in your fantasies, Lambert. Whereas the vampire, even I'm curious to know how you managed.
My client threw a masquerade ball for the city's notables, to lure the vampire out of hiding. I was there too, disguised. Let me tell you, never had so much success with the ladies as I did that night.
What about the vampire?
I'd made a deal with this young alchemist. She really loaded up. Fish tech, vodka, magic mushrooms. Went out into the garden. Vampire found her and drank his fill. Fight was an afterthought.
A fairy tale on gluttony for modern times.
Alchemist come out of it all right?
Fine. Lost a bit of blood, I suppose. Hangover was the worst part. She drank nothing but pickle juice for the next month.
What have you been up to, Lambert? Any interesting contracts before you set off in search of Caridin?
Yeah. Contract in Lan Exeter. Not to boast, but a pretty lucrative one.
Yeah. Kavir's were the golds to be made. Know how much they pay there for a drowner?
Shush! I'm talking now. So this giant was giving him trouble. Attacking convoys, dragging folk off into the swamps.
And relieving himself on the highway, rendering it dreadfully slippery. You've built enough suspense. Get to the point.
Fine. Turned out it wasn't a giant. Just a fat forest troll. And a group of bandits were ambushing the convoys.
What did you do?
Killed the bandits to keep the roads safe. Then I killed the troll. Needed its head to collect the bounty.
Could have spared the troll.
To eat roots and sleep in roadside ditches? I needed the coin. And not a soul mourned that troll's passing.
Let's raise a mug to his memory. The least we can do.
Eventful times for me recently. Kings, dragons, conspiracies. And then, I found Yen.
Yeah, we're thrilled for you. But why don't you tell us about Uma instead?
Long story. I was on Ciri's trail. Went to Velen, Skellige, Novigrad, where Dandelion needed saving again.
He get caught plowing somebody he shouldn't have been.
Right. Speaking of old friends Novigrad and plowing, how's Triss?
We were talking about Uma, weren't we?
The night is young. Got time to talk about everything.
Lambert, not funny.
Fine. Conversation turned serious? Let's talk. Yen, what do you plan to do with Uma?
I said I'd tell you tomorrow.
So tell us now. It's after midnight.
I'll subject him to the trial of grasses, but only...
You'll fucking what?
Sorry. Looking to turn him into a witcher?
Of course not. As I was about to say, I'll only apply the first half of the trial, because...
Because you want to watch him suffer?
Stop interrupting, or I will watch you suffer. To restore Uma's former appearance, we must first... how do I explain it? Imagine a lump of clay. In order to shape it, you must first moisten it or it will crumble. The trial's initial part does just that. It opens the body to change, so to speak. Only then can the mutagens produce a Witcher.
What are the chances Uma will survive?
Not great, but we've no choice.
Unless Vesemir can do the trick with his hemlock.
Might be surprised. Old man knows his stuff.
It'll be the first trial in years, decades.
I knew you'd be wary.
Wary? That's not the problem. Those secrets have been forgotten, and that's how they should stay.
I'd be the last to suggest you start producing hordes of witches.
You hardly need to. See, till now we had a great excuse not to take in apprentices. Seems we'll need to talk it over.
Maybe later. Who's up for another round?
Oh, I am. But we're all out of stuff to chew on. Geralt, mind raiding the kitchen?
Not at all.
Gentlemen, pleasure drinking with you. Lambert especially. But the hour is late. Don't stay up long. Tomorrow's an important day.
Didn't listen, did he?
They never do.
What are you talking about?
Samavilla contract Eskel got a while back. Good story.
Finish it in a minute. First, some more fuel.
Ooh, now that's a kick in the liver. What is it?
The Gauntlet. Equal parts spirit and white gold. What's that look about? Yen's gone to bed. Time for some serious drinking.
Damn straight. Pour us another. Bottoms up.
How about...
What up?
Why not? Playing for coin, though, right?
Yeah, unless you'd rather play Strickwind.
Maybe I'd finally come to understand what women see.
Can't hear you, bro.
Prepare your trousers, Snakes.
I'm right here. Oh, there it goes.
What's with him?
Don't worry about it. Let's play.
Oh. So what's your squad look like in 2K 2020? So I started over though. Hold on, I gotta look. Look real quick, actually. Alright, so right now I have Lillard as my point guard, McCollum as my shooting guard, startings. Rodney Hood still is my shooting or small forward, and then I just picked up Aaron Baines as a power forward, and then I have Hassan Whiteside as my center, and then my second five is Darren Collison as my point guard, backup point guard. Luke Kennard, which he's been really fucking good. I didn't realize how good of a shooter he was, so I need to find out what team he's really on. And I thought, didn't he just sign a deal with the Clippers, I think?
I think so. The Clippers or maybe Miami.
Like a 3 or 4 year deal or something like that. I heard something about him being injured or something like that, so maybe that's why I haven't seen too much of him. But anyways, in 2K20 he's good. And then I have, so he's my backup shooting guard, and then I have Trevor Ariza as my backup small forward, Mello as my backup power forward, Capella as my backup center, and then, yeah, I got Zach Randolph as a backup power forward / center, and then Gary Trent Jr. as my backup shooting guard, and then I ended up trading Anthony Simmons and getting Cameron Payne as a backup point guard.
Oh, nice.
Just a little bit more experience.
There yet, yeah.
He had better like playmaking abilities or whatever, so. I was talking with David earlier. He's playing his little World of Warcraft game.
Yeah, he's been on that motherfucker like crazy.
Right. I tried to convince him to frickin' send me a tower. He's like, dude, just go to Walmart and buy like whatever they have there, and it'll be good enough to play World of Warcraft. He goes, unless you want to play on like the highest settings. I'm like, of course I want to play on high settings. I don't want to buy like a shit computer just to play the game. I want to play it on like good settings. It's a super colorful game, so that's part of the enjoyment of it. Watching all the spells and all that shit like that, you know.
True.
Good game, Geralt.
And so my drive up to Bellingham was such a fucking long ass drive, bro. Like I had to pull over 2 different times because like my ass cheeks started falling asleep. But I got up there and the school has 8 all-in-one like rooftop units that need to be replaced. And I was talking to my boss, and I quoted one dude $17,000 for one rooftop unit, and that was just on the back of his warehouse on the ground. So it's like it didn't have include the cost of like hiring a crane to basically pick it up and put it on a roof, so that is going to add to the cost. And it's 2 different buildings, so it's going to be like 1 week you do this building and the other week you do this building. So I'm hoping it's going to be like a $150,000 job, and because it's a school or some shit like that, like they'll get the funding or whatever from the government or something. I don't know, but I'm hoping it's like a super fucking
big bid or big job.
Big job, like over $100,000, because I did 17,000 times 8, and it came out to like 135,000. So that's kind of like what I'm guessing around.
Right.
But like I said, that doesn't include a crane and all that shit. But anyways, it would be nice because me and my girlfriend have been looking at buying like a manufactured home, and in Oregon right now they're almost hitting like $200,000 here, which is fucking crazy for manufactured homes. But like we just need to get a starter home right now, and the mortgage for a manufactured home plus the space rent or whatever is equivalent to how much it costs to rent an apartment here. So you get more square footage if you just bought a manufactured home and lived in that and made those payments rather than renting an apartment. So we figured we'd just try to get the money for that.
I mean, might as well. Because then you're going to eventually own that instead of just renting it.
Right, and then we can turn around, resell it, and then use that to buy the next house or whatever.
Right.
But it's just frustrating too, though, because like right now I'm essentially I only make minimum wage hourly with this job, and I haven't hit any big sales. So it's like she wants to get all this like pre-qualifying stuff done, and I told her, I was like, man, I can't really, like, I'm not going to qualify for much. Like, I'm going to qualify for like $30,000 or $40,000. Like, you're going to be like the bread maker on this one, because
right.
Until I start making consistent sales, I'm like, they're not going to count my commission as income. Like, they're going to count my hourly as my income. So, and I've only been averaging about like 30 hours a week. at minimum wage, which is like $14 an hour here. I don't know what it is down there, but
same here.
I was like, it's not a lot.
Sounds great. You start.
I've never...
California and Oregon are about the same when it comes to a lot of shit.
Which is crazy because you guys' cost of living is like twice as high as ours. Ours is catching up though.
Further south you go, the more expensive it is. It's not too bad where I live. I mean, it's starting to go up, but it's not terrible.
Right, my turn. I've never, after a bender, woken up...
I just always hear how expensive it is to live in California, so...
I mean, it is expensive, but it's not just... it's just cost of living, period. Like,
is all your family from California, or are they from somewhere else and they moved there?
Most of my family's from California, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, most of them live elsewhere now, but...
So what kept you in California? Why never move somewhere else?
I moved to...
I
lived in Nevada first. I mean, I was born in California, lived 20 plus years in northern Nevada, and then I've just been back and forth between California and Nevada the last 6 years.
What's in Nevada like? People and cost of living wise and stuff.
Growing up, it wasn't bad. Like everything was really cheap.
Well, I'm talking about now. I don't.
Oh, now? Think of California. Like the minute Tesla moved the Gigafactory into what is it? I forget what
somewhere.
Yeah, well, it's in between Sparks and Fernley. I forget what the hell they call it, but since they moved the Gigafactory out there, and employees moved from the Bay Area to Nevada or northern Nevada, realtors and fucking renters jacked the shit up out of their rent. It used to be you get a 2-bedroom apartment in South Reno for about $700-800 a month. That's now tripled. Yeah.
Yeah, average up here for a 2-bedroom, I would say, is like 15,000, 17,000 is probably your average right now. And that's if you look in the cheaper areas. Like if you look in like anywhere in Portland, it's going to be over $2,000.
Yeah. I pay for a 1-bedroom here. I think it's like it's about $700 a month.
There was a girl I was hooking up with a few years back that lived in a studio apartment in Portland, and this would say, I would say, probably 5 years ago now, or maybe it was more. It might have been more. I don't remember. But anyways, for a studio apartment in Portland was bucks.
Damn it!
Fuck that.
Come here.
Fuck that shit.
Damn. Broke.
Well, I mean, the West Coast is just becoming more and more expensive, it seems.
Yeah. No, if it was up to me, if my girlfriend didn't have a daughter with this dude, because by law, I guess they can't move more than like 60 miles away without getting permission, and he's one of those people that if it's convenient for us, he won't do it, so he's really fucking awesome like that. But I heard from Natalie, my girlfriend's daughter, that he had mentioned something about moving to Montana or something like that, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope he does, because then if he does that, that means we're allowed to move to fucking Arizona, and I'm fucking all for that. Like, I want to move down south where it's warmer and the cost of living is cheaper. I know Arizona's going up, but I know just a couple years ago, my friend bought a 3,000 square foot house down there for like $330,000, and it had a pool in the backyard and a built-in like barbecue and everything.
Oh shit!
Esco, you drunk! Get out here!
So I would love to move to Arizona, and I'm a warm weather person. I like it when it snows and it's cold, but I don't like when it's wet and cold. Like dry cold is fine, but wet cold, fuck that shit. And that's all Oregon is like wet, rainy, fucking miserable cold.
You're in the Pacific Northwest, yeah. That's basically what you're dealing with.
Dude, driving up to Bellingham, it was just like, it was like driving through a fucking, like, a car wash the entire way. I was like, this place fucking sucks. Look how fucking wet this place is. I was like, ugh, I can't believe people live up here. I was so fucking depressed. And then on the way back today, it was like, oh, the sun's out. It's like way better, but fuck living up here, man. Like, if that's how it rains, I don't ever want to live in Washington. Fuck this place.
Yeah, I have a friend's mom who lives in Washington. It just rains all the time, and she lives more inland too.
And the Northwest is beautiful in the summer.
Yeah,
but that's 3 months. The rest of the year, it is a 50-50 whether it's gonna be a shitty day or like a tolerable cold day. And we get snow up in the mountains, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like we get enough snow for how much it rains here. Like,
Three of us get together.
Ben, you missed the fucking layup.
Well, I mean, Reno's weather was nuts. Like, it'd be, what is it? It'd be summer, and we get hail while it's fucking sunshine is a motherfucker outside. Not a cloud in the sky, and we just get a massive hailstorm while the sun's out. And what was it? Summer, or no, not summer, but winter of 2004, we had this massive snowstorm that I think we got like 3 feet within, what was it, 48 hours? There was a lot of fucking snow. Enough snow to where I ended up getting an extra week off of school.
Amber, what will you do had your last drink?
You're just jealous you didn't think of it first, but is that any reason to spoil it for us?
I turned off all like the crowd sound while I'm playing and the commentary and stuff like that. It's so fucking weird. Just so I can hear better, because it's fucking.
Come on.
It's hard to hear when all that shit's going on. Man, I've looked at every app on PlayStation so far to see if I can find that Venom movie for like streaming, and I cannot find it anywhere. It came out today, Venom.
Yep, it's not gonna be on a streaming service because Sony's the one making it. So,
do you think they would put it on like the PlayStation thing and like let you rent it that way?
You think? But
I'll pay $10 to see it. Like, fuck.
Yeah, but they're gonna make more money at the box office, and they know it. I'll wait. It'll go to a bootleg site, and I'll watch it then. I'll watch it for free.
I was thinking about Googling it and see if there was any bootleg sites that were streaming it already.
Oh, you know there is, but the quality on it's gonna probably be from a picture or from a cell phone, so it might not be the best quality right away. That's when I'll give it a month.
Are theaters open right now?
Yeah.
I have to go see that shit then tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on your area, but I know out here our theaters are back open.
Notice one thing. At moments of, what's the term, relaxed consciousness, he behaves differently. While falling asleep, he'd pause, awake for an instant. Something different.
Getting owned by the fucking Sixers right now.
But only for a moment.
Shit.
So I induced a trance, hypnotized, essentially.
Oh, so the Nuggets nixed a trade that was going to send Ben Simmons for Jamal Murray.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a terrible trade.
He'd be a good pickup for Philly. Anybody's gonna be a good pickup for Philly, I feel like.
Yeah, but it's Ben Simmons.
I heard John Wall, possibly.
There's a 3-team trade that I was thinking. Oh, okay. So a 3-team trade where you send Jamal Murray to Brooklyn, send Kyrie to Denver, and then send fucking oh, no, it was Jamal, so it was Boston, Denver, and Brooklyn, where you send Kyrie to Denver, Jamal, or Jaylen Brown to Brooklyn, and then you send Jamal Murray to fucking Boston. Where I mean it would work because then you get so, Philadelphia. Sorry, my bad. I'm fucking baked.
Who would get Ben?
Okay, my bad. I'm baked. Sorry, I was just actually thinking about that. I was like, no, maybe Philly, Boston.
I was trying
Brooklyn.
to follow your trade, and I was like,
yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so now I thought about it myself, and I was like, God damn it, I'm baked. Fucking no, but
I was like, I'm baked too, and I was like,
yeah, no, I thought about that.
High.
I'm kind of like lost concentration high. No, but it'd be Boston, Philadelphia, and Brooklyn, where Jaylen Brown goes to fucking Brooklyn, Kyrie goes to fucking what the fuck is it? Kyrie goes to Philadelphia and Ben Simmons goes to Boston. I mean, I don't know how well he'd work with fucking Jaylen Brown, or not Jaylen Brown, but Jason Tatum. But Ben Simmons' fucking defense would be really good.
For Boston?
Yeah. And I think Jaylen Brown...
who's their point guard now? Just some random?
Marcus Smart, I think. I mean, they could start Ben Simmons at the point guard too. He could also play the 4. But I think Jaylen Brown would do really well in Brooklyn. You move Harden to the point. Jaylen Brown plays the 2. With his wingspan and shit, he gives Brooklyn the defensive piece that they don't have, and he can shoot, which is the reason why they didn't want fucking Ben Simmons, because they're trying to get rid of Kyrie. But you can also do that same trade with Boston. Denver.
Do you think they're actually going to trade Kyrie?
I think they want to move Kyrie. But they want somebody in return that's going to give them. KD, it's going to have to be somebody that complements KD and Harden, because they want to move Harden. I think they want to move James Harden to the point guard. So that's why they,
Who would you get for him? You think Ben would be a good pickup?
That's one option. Okay, I mean, but the other option that was on the table is the Denver trade I was talking about, but that doesn't include Ben Simmons. That's just a 3-team trade between Boston, Denver, and Brooklyn, where Kyrie goes to Denver, Jamal Murray goes to Boston, and then Jaylen Brown goes to Brooklyn. And that trade would make a lot of sense. You get Kyrie goes and plays with Jokic. Him and Jokic would do really well in the West.
You think they would play well together?
I think so.
They both need the ball, right?
Not really. Jokic doesn't need the ball in his hands. But think of it this way: if Kyrie kicks into Jokic and then people close in on him, Jokic has the ability to pass out. He's a really good passing 5, so he could kick it back out to Kyrie, and Kyrie can shoot. So I think that would work, because Kyrie's kind of got Kyrie's personality. Jokic isn't very what's the one I'm looking for? He's not a in-your-face type of guy. He's more laid back. So I think him and Kyrie would mesh well together. And it's fucking Denver. The fan base isn't gonna boo Kyrie if they don't fucking make it to the finals. In fact, Denver's an extremely loyal fan base. Look at how they treat their fucking Broncos. So, but then I mean, Jaylen Brown again going to Boston or going to Brooklyn makes a lot of sense. And then Jamal Murray with Jason Tatum, that would be dangerous in the East.
Yeah.
Because then Jamal Murray could take over the point guard position, and him and Jason Tatum would just be fucking stupid.
And then put Smart at the shooting guard and Tatum at small forward.
Yeah.
And they have Al Horford again now as the center.
Yep. I mean, that 3, Smart, Murray, and Tatum would be pretty formidable. I still think Brooklyn, though, would be fucking almost unstoppable with Harden, Jamal Brown, or Jaylen Brown, and fucking Kevin. I was thinking of football. Jaylen Brown and fucking Kevin Durant. That 3 would be nuts.
Yeah, put Jaylen at the 2.
Move Harden back to the point. I think that's really what Brooklyn's been trying to do, is they want to move Harden, give him the ball handling responsibilities.
Well, how many games Kyrie missed because of his little emotional or personal reasons? Like, I don't like Kyrie for that reason. Like, he may be skilled, but he's a head case.
Well, he flip-flops way too fucking much. It's like, the Celtics are the best example of that. Because he's like, beginning of that year, he's like, I'm going to come back to Boston. By the end of that season, he's like, I don't owe anybody shit. And it's like, what the fuck happened? Like, I mean, the shit in Cleveland, I could see why he wanted the fuck out of there. LeBron James probably just fucking mentally beat that kid's psyche in. Like,
well, it's hard to play with somebody like LeBron. Like, if you think about it, all the players that were on the Lakers when LeBron showed up that aren't with him anymore are doing so much better now because they're not playing with
Julius Randle and Brandon Ingram are the two prime examples of that. And so is actually Lonzo Ball. Because Ball has actually developed into an amazing point guard. But Julius Randle was an MVP caliber player last year. Lonzo Ball in New Orleans, well, Lonzo and fucking Brandon Ingram last year in New Orleans played really fucking well. I think the biggest mistake LeBron James made was letting the Lakers trade D'Angelo Russell. Just saying. LeBron likes shooters, and you don't really. D'Angelo doesn't need to have the ball in his hands, but he can shoot.
Yeah, but LeBron's not good for developing players.
No, he's not. He's terrible.
He stifles them, I feel like.
He's the opposite of what Michael Jordan was. Like, watching that Last Dance documentary, Michael's an asshole, but look at how well his teammates played. Like, in big moments, his teammates showed up. Look at LeBron's teammates in big moments.
Second coach, basically.
Yeah, I mean, again, he was an asshole, but he understood what it took to win. LeBron, he can win, but it's like, I don't know. I think I don't look at Michael as an asshole all the time. I feel like he was when he needed to be, kind of thing like that. Like, oh no, I mean,
you see videos of him laughing and joking and stuff like that. I just feel like, yes, he was probably a very, very serious person. Like, when you were at practice, it was
like
practice. Don't fuck around.
What was it? Scott Brunel, when I was watching the last documentary, he said Michael Jordan's a great person off the court, off the court and stuff, great guy. But on the court or during practice, on the court, whatever, it's like totally different person. Like, it's like he'd be in your face, like beat you down type of shit, but then he'd pick you back up. Like him and it worked because Scottie Pippen was also the opposite of that, where it's like, you know, pick you up, blah blah blah, I got you. It's like, don't worry, we'll get to the next play. But Michael knew how to fucking elevate his teammates. I don't think LeBron understands how to do that, and he never will. Yeah. LeBron's greatest strength is the fact that he's been able to play as long as he has without sustained injury until recently.
Without a serious one.
Exactly. Until the last couple years, until he got to Los Angeles, he really had minor injuries here. Because I mean, his first year in LA, he missed a lot of fucking games.
I just look at him as a bigger Magic Johnson, essentially. Like, I don't know.
Point forward, I mean, LeBron James will go down as one of the greatest players of all time. Not going to argue that. But is he fucking top 5?
And I feel like everyone knows that watch Michael that if he wouldn't have stepped away to play baseball for a couple years because of his dad,
they'd have 8 championships in Chicago.
Exactly.
Had Jerry Krause not fucking gotten involved, they probably would have won in '99 too.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think anyone doubts that. I think everyone really knows that that's what would have happened.
There's no. I mean, granted, Michael stepping away gave Hakeem the ability to get the 2 championships he needed to solidify what was already a Hall of Fame career, but it just put him at that fucking. He's got his 2 championships. I felt bad for Barkley. The one time they made the finals.
Only one team can win.
Yeah, and they gotta play Michael. Poor Barkley. Fucking. But yeah, I mean, and then speaking of Michael's greatness, if he were to play in this era, as soft as it is, where you barely touch a fucking superstar player, foul. God, he'd be averaging like 40, 50 points a game. He'd be the most dominant player in this era too.
Yeah, I keep looking at video games to buy, and I'm like, there's nothing that looks good enough for me to want to spend money on.
Yeah,
keep waiting.
I saw the sale, and I'm like, nah, there's nothing there that's like even worth the interest.
I just have so many free games that I got from the PlayStation Network that I'm just like, I just need to go back and actually play half of these games. I didn't like beat any of them.
You know which one's actually kind of fun, where your choices affect the game? Greedfall. If you did get that, it was one of the free games.
Yeah, I got it.
It's a small download. It's like 12 gigs, but
it's a lot of reading though. I feel like
no, it's more. It plays like Mass Effect. Think of it like that. There's voice acting. So basically, you're listening to what's going on and making a decision, and your decision will have.
Which is multiplayer, like for co-op.
Actually, it reminds me of. It plays more like Dragon Age. Because you can switch between your party members and shit. It's actually it's not a bad game. I think I stopped playing it because I was only playing it for a little bit.
I just got bored of it.
Well, I got bored with it, but it wasn't just that. It was Outriders came out.
The story wasn't interesting to me though, personally.
I was enjoying it. It's just really I just couldn't get into the whole open world exploration of that game because it just felt like there's just too much shit to do.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I'm playing The Witcher for a second time.
There's a lot to do on that game. I never did it enough. Like, that's why I always keep trying to play it again, but then I'm like,
so I figured out, I actually got the Wolf Armor this playthrough. I figured out where I fucked up. So the last time my first playthrough I was doing, I forgot to download all DLC after I installed the game, because I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to play the game. I'll fucking install the shit later. Well, I got to Karamora. I was like, oh shit, yeah, the Wolf Gear. I'll download that shit real quick. But because it wasn't installed prior to me getting there, it didn't register it, which in turn meant I couldn't get it. The second playthrough, I was like, fuck this, I'll go heavy armor, just in case they fuck me again, I can't get the wolf armor. Nope, let me do it. So now I'm just building my wolf armor. So, yeah, so I'm like, oh, kind of happy. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed beating Blood and Wine. It was definitely worth the playthrough. I enjoyed it a lot more than I did Heart of Stone.
Yeah, I never got to the expansions at all.
Heart of Stone's fun. It's not. It doesn't give you a new area. You still stay in Novigrad area. But Blood and Wine gives you Tusani, which is a pretty big fucking map. Almost the same size as doing like the first map after you get outside of White Orchard. Valena and fucking Novigrad, it's about the same size as that. A little smaller. A little smaller than that. Ooh. But there's a lot of shit to do. Plus, they added a bunch of new monsters, and honestly, they add the best sword in the game. So it's a silver sword. It's called Erudinite, but every time you hit a monster with it, it gains a charge. And once it goes and hits 10 charges, it's fully charged. And when you kill an enemy with it, it increases the attack power by 2. And you can keep increasing this shit until you level up to 100. I've literally increased this weapon that I have because I have it from, what was the level 45 version? I think the level 45 version was like 400 something to 500. I have this thing pushing 794 to 970 DPS now.
Yeah.
Like, I've increased it. What's it say? I've increased it 322 points to a maximum of 340 points so far. Like, I was having fun with this. Like, when I started the second playthrough, I was kind of running around and exploring some shit, and I have the insta-kill skill on, where, each point of adrenaline I have gives me a 2% chance of insta-killing shit. I was fighting like things 20 levels higher than me, getting them down to about a quarter health and insta-killing them. And I'm just like, oh shit. I'm like, give me that XP. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm talking like fiends, fucking troll, like things that would like fucking just kick the shit out of me. I'm just fucking shitting on them.
Nice. Does it transfer the armor and all the equipment that you have to the
Yes.
next expansions? And then are there more spells and moves that you get to learn, or no?
There's no... Okay, so with Blood and Wine, you get a whole new set of fucking character shit. A new skill tree, where you basically get to enhance your Witcher abilities. It's actually pretty cool. So
Okay.
Blood and Wine gives you that. Plus you also get a fucking a winery. But oh yeah, also Blood and Wine gives you the Grandmaster Witcher armor, which gives you set bonuses. Now, that shit is dope. For instance, the wolf armor. I'll pull it up. I have it. So, like the wolf armor fucking set. If you have 3 pieces, it allows you to put up to 3 different oils, or up to 3 different oils can be applied on your sword at a time. And then if you have all 6 pieces, bombs are thrown without a delay, so you can just constantly spam R1 without having to wait. Now with the wolf armor, or not the wolf armor, with the bear armor, it is 3 pieces. When Q-Ensign shatters, there's a chance a new one will cast at no stamina cost. The bonus is increased by 5% chance for each piece of the set. And then damage dealt by the ability involving Q-Ensign is increased by 200%. But you can only get Grandmaster unlocked when you get to the Blood and Wine DLC. And each Witcher set has its own. So the School of the Griffin has its own. The School of the Cat has its own. And then there's
sorry, go ahead.
And then there's other like in the Blood and Wine DLC, there's other armors that have armor sets as well. Plus, you can also dye your armor and change it to any color you want.
Well, that's kind of cool. I never got to that part where I was customizing my armor like that.
So I mean, yeah, the Blood and Wine DLC. If you don't play any other one, like I said, Heart of Stone. Cool, it's a good story, not great, but Blood and Wine is something that if you just want to have a good like 20-30 hours just fun on the expansion, there's a lot of shit to do. It's fleshed out, good story, and it was I genuinely enjoyed it. Like,
and to do the expansions, you just have to do those quests in the map to start the expansion or something like that, right?
Or if you want to just do a new playthrough, you can just do only Blood and Wine or only Heart of Stone, and it will start you out at the appropriate level with appropriate gear. That's just if you want to play those expansions. But I personally like to bring my own character in. I'm assuming that you're probably going to do the same thing. So worth it, though.
Yeah, I'll just bring my main character in.
And then the New Game Plus, the one thing I will say, so this way you don't like, what the fuck happened to all my shit? All your alchemy carries over. Your armor and your gear that you have equipped carries over, but none of your crafting, like none of your like silver swords, steel swords, chest pieces, none of that shit carries over. So anything that you got in the first playthrough before the New Game Plus will not be carried over to the new game.
You talking about the recipes or the actual items themselves?
No, like the diagrams. So you won't have any of the Witcher armor or any of that shit to be able to craft. You'll have to actually find the legendary, which is the more enhanced version. But all your alchemy, so all your potions and shit that you found, all the manuscripts for that shit, that carries over as well. So if you haven't gotten them all finished up, you still have access to them. It's just the crafting diagrams that don't carry over. No, all your gear and shit from the first playthrough will carry over. Everything that you had in your inventory. All your crafting materials, all your fucking alchemy materials. Because I was like, oh shit, I'll just go craft some of this shit. And I was like, wait, I don't have any crafting shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, I gotta learn all these diagrams again. God damn it. Oh, and the other thing about Blood and Wine is once you get to the winery and you own your own vineyard, you can actually buy a new bed, and sleeping in the bed will give you bonuses like XP bonuses, more vitality. I think there's a couple other things like increased stamina regeneration and increased vitality regeneration, some shit like that. But it's like 4 decent perks, and like it's an hour of actual gameplay. It's an actual hour of real time, not just gameplay time.
Yeah.
So I know I'm talking a lot about that DLC, but
no, I mean I never got to it, so it's good to know that it's worth like investing the time to play it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's something
Makes
else.
me feel like I gotta go download the game and actually like try to sit down and like learn how to play it again.
What you should do is just start a new game, fuck around with it for a minute, learn the basic mechanics again, and then just load up your other game.
Yeah.
Or you can just load up your other game and then just go into a low-level area. I was assuming that you already beat the main story, I take it as.
Yeah, so I'm like at 35 right now, or 36.
Oh yeah, then I would just go to
I restarted it, so everything else is like scaled level.
Oh shit! So yeah, you're gonna actually have to play through that playthrough to get to like. So you're on the New Game Plus, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can tell you right now, those 2 quests, the Envious and Envy's Wine Boys, that's an 87 level. That's level 87 that you're gonna have to play that at it with New Game Plus. And then the fucking Heart of Stone DLC is level 85.
Yeah.
I did the same thing my first time through. I started my New Game Plus, and I was like, I'll start DLC, and it's like, because you can't unlock the Blood and Wine DLC until after you save Dandelion.
Fucking Dandelion.
So man, you have no idea. I got to that part of the quest. I'm like, God damn it! Do I really want to fucking do this again? I hate this motherfucker so much. It's like
they picked a good actor for him.
They did
in that TV show.
I think I just don't like him because he gets into so much shit, and he's just like, Geralt, save me, I fucked up. It's like, yeah, I know. Fuck, goddamn Dandelion.
Some people have that friend though.
Yes. But
I haven't.
But I do like the Witcher series itself. The casting choices for the most part have been really good. I like, the Yennefer choice was good. I didn't actually know that she was an ugly little piglet.
Yeah, I didn't know that about her. I never played the first or the second one, so there's lots of things I didn't know, and I figured that maybe they alluded to in the games or something like that, and that's what the show was referring to, but I don't know. I've been talking to anybody that knows like the Witcher lore that well.
See, so what I'm starting to piece together from what I've watched in the show and what I've played from the third Witcher is it totally makes sense Yennefer's personality in the game now. Like this whole like I have to be better than everybody and I'm the best because blah blah blah. I thought she just had a stick up her ass. Totally makes sense now. She was ugly as shit, and now she's always got that chip on her shoulder that she's gonna be better than everybody else. She's gonna be the most beautiful woman. She's gonna be the best sorceress. I'm like, that makes more sense. Now the show's putting a piece of shit together for me. Thank you. Fucking no, but you're right. I really gotta get a fucking PC just so I can play the first Witcher. The second one's cool. It's on Xbox, but I just never really wanted to fucking play it. They're supposed to be making a fourth Witcher game.
I'm sure they will. It was popular.
Well, yeah, it's probably not going to be for a while because they're still working on. They're still dealing with the cyberpunk fucking disaster.
Well, that's the perfect time to come out with the new Witchers to distract everybody.
Sorry, it took us 8 years to bring out this game that is still a dumpster fire, but hey, you got it.
Yeah. There's been a lot of those games lately, though. Too many. That's why I can't. Zara will never get me again with the you should buy this game crap.
Yeah, I know. I won't be doing that again either.
But touche, Zara, you got me. You got me. Son of a bitch.
I already jump back on Godfall eventually. Probably wait for him to add some more shit. I just don't feel like doing tower runs.
I've been tempted to download D&D again.
I heard they put out a big patch.
Yeah, have they added any new classes yet? I thought they were supposed to do that.
See, I don't know. I don't have it downloaded anymore. It's in my library. It's not on my hard drive.
My freaking VA doctor finally gave me a test for ADHD or ADD or whatever. She says, like, well, it takes me like 30 minutes to like calculate it all up or whatever, but she goes, next time we talk, she goes, I'll tell you what the results were or whatever. I'm like, thank God. I hope, like, I don't hope that I have ADD, but if I do, it'll explain a lot of things about school for me.
Ready.
Well, I mean,
but if I can get medication and it actually helps, that will be the awesome thing. Like, I'm not trying to do it for the whatever. I don't know why people want ADHD medication. But I know, but I know there's people that like abuse it.
Okay.
But I just wanted to see if it actually helps.
Ritalin, Adderall. I've taken Adderall 30s once, and it's like being on a mushroom trip, but being extremely focused at the same time. I mean, like, focused. It's fucking nuts.
It'd be nice to be able to sit down, like, actually be able to read.
Oh, you'll definitely be able to do that. But at the same time, okay, at least for me, I started thinking about shit that I hadn't thought about in years. Shit that I don't even want to think about. So, that might be one of the side effects.
Geralt, next potion.
Man. Like, I was beating them by like 10 points, and now they're like beating me by 3.
You've gone on a small run.
Well, I refuse to play it on Superstar because I'm not that good. But I'm playing on Superstar. I'm not playing on Hall of Fame, is what I mean. I feel like they'll kick my ass.
You need only wait. True.
Well, you know, it takes time to get better at that game. That shit is fucking hard.
Well, and your teammates don't play good help defense. They're terrible. Like, they don't sag off people or play in between your man and the basket kind of thing like that. Like, they're terrible. I get really frustrated with my teammates because I'm like, man, if you were just half as decent as you were in real life, like, you wouldn't have done that shit right there.
Right. No, that I understand.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Wiping vomit off the floor?
No. Trial. That's Syria there. She could come out of this crippled, wrong in the head, just emotionless. Thought about that?
Of course I have. Thing is, we don't have a choice.
Not anymore, we don't. We rushed it. Should have started by...
If you find a good link for Venom, you need to send it to me on Facebook.
I will.
Like, I'm obsessed with seeing that movie. I have to. He's my favorite, like, anti-hero of all times.
Well, that and it's Carnage.
Yeah, and I just like all the symbiotes. I just think they're fucking cool, and I don't know much about, like, I know there's more than one of them, and I don't know all their stories, so it's kind of cool to hear about them.
Right.
I never grew up reading comics, so I don't know, like, me watching movies is how I find out about superheroes.
Yes.
That's why I like all the superhero movies, because I never grew up learning about them. My friend Andrew, he grew up with comics, and like he had all the action figures that were like superheroes, so he would tell me about, oh, this is so and so, and this is what he does, and blah 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 blah, and I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. I had like dinosaurs and Spawn were the fucking things that I had. I don't know if you know what that is.
Well, Spawn is shit.
Oh yeah. But I had all those action figures. So I had the Spawn action figures, and then I had I did have a Spawn magazine once, because I remember I drew a picture of Clown with like guts in his hands, and he was like running down an alleyway, and it was from the comic book, but it looked really good. Like I feel like if I would have stuck with art, I would have been really good at it. But once again, possibly ADD, I didn't have the attention span to focus on art for very long. Like I get really impatient with my drawings really fast. But I was pretty decent at them. I don't have that picture anymore though. I gave it to a friend of mine, and then he claimed that he drew it, and I was like, you fucking asshole.
Shit.
He's awake. It's time.
Like, you did not draw that. I gave that to you for your birthday, asshole. I drew that for you, because like I didn't have money as a kid. Like that's what I gave my friends gifts, were drawings and shit.
Well, I mean it's more dope than buying people shit anyways. I mean as a kid you probably don't look at it like, you definitely don't look at it like that, but it's more unique.
Yeah, I mean that was just my way of like, hey, you're my friend, like I know you like this, let me draw this for you.
Right.
Like I had kids in my classroom that were like asking me like, hey Anthony, will you draw me a dinosaur? Like other boys and stuff like that. Like even in my little like yearbook from like elementary school, like that's what a lot of kids said. Anthony's really good at drawing dinosaurs. And he's really tall, like, because I've always been like abnormally tall until like junior and senior year, and everyone caught up finally.
And now you're just about everybody else is like,
well, I'm still 6'3", but I mean, I was 6'1" in 8th grade.
Jesus Christ.
So I thought it was going to be really tall, and then like I got to high school and I grew 2 more inches, and that was it. Like I was really hoping for like 6'5" or 6'7". Like I would have definitely gone to college at that height. Like it wouldn't have mattered that I grew up in a small fucking country farm town. Like somebody would have noticed my ass.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, 6'7" with the ability to shoot. Yeah.
Well, my game was mid-range. I was actually a really good mid-range shot, like turnaround jump shots, faders, all that type of stuff like that. Like that was my money spot. I was good at finishing and driving to the hole and stuff like that. I could maneuver my body really well. It was more finesse than I would body. I wouldn't like body my way through or bulldozer your way through. I just kind of like weaved my way around and kind of shit. But I think I had already told you my 3-point shot was streaky. Like if I was on fire, like I would keep shooting, but if I missed like 2 of them, I probably wouldn't shoot most of the rest of the night. And then my free throw percentage was 85%, which I thought was pretty good. So
that's not bad. It's actually really good.
We went around the gym one time. We shot 100 free throws and we shot 100 3-pointers, and I actually ended up making I want to say it was like 43 out of 100 3-pointers, so I ended up shooting 43% on threes. And then I shot 85% on my my free throws. So
still not bad.
But that was, I don't know how I shot that well on threes, because I feel like I'm not that good of a 3-point shooter.
That was just your day.
Nah, maybe, I don't know. I just didn't realize that was a decent 3-point percentage either. And I never shot threes in games. Like I never did it. I didn't have that confidence.
I tried to protect her, but the curse.
Yes, I would jack up fucking threes from anywhere. They're half court, boom.
Yeah.
I mean, me and my friends used to just practice that, just to see how far we could hit.
There's
from.
a few guys on my team that were like that. They would shoot like 3-pointers that were like college threes and stuff like that. And I'm like, God damn, guys, that seems really forced. That's how I every time they did it, I'd be like, God, come on, guys, let's play some team basketball. Move the ball. Fuck.
Is he gonna make it?
I can't. No. You saw. Not all went as planned. I lifted the curse, but...
The trial has wrought havoc in his body. Violently twitching fingers, pupils that don't react to the light. Seen it many times before. Too many.
Toxins have permanently damaged his nervous system. Even if he does pull through...
I haven't been paying attention to the score, and I'm up 8 now.
Woohoo! Going to get Siri.
What quarter is it?
Second quarter, 7 minutes left. 40 to 48.
Jennifer can tell you. Just keep an eye on him. He's not a friend.
Perhaps not, but Siri apparently trusted him. You should at least take his words seriously. You heard what he said. Take Siri from that Isle of Mists, and the hunt will pick up her trail immediately. What then?
We'll be waiting for them, swords in hand.
Yes. Time we, the hunted, became the hunters. Geralt will find Ciri and bring her here, and the hunt will follow.
My girlfriend's doing this like nursing job that's like an agency, so she does like fill in slots at different locations and stuff, but she gets paid like bank to do it. Like some places she got paid like $75 an hour for a 12-hour shift.
Holy shit!
Right, and she's like complaining tonight before she goes to work and telling me how much she hates it and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, you're getting paid like a shitload of money. I was like, just suck it up for right now. I was like, you got the job you wanted at OHSU, like the hospital you wanted and stuff like that. I was like, it starts in like 2 weeks, so just, you know, try not to focus on the negative. You know.
Yeah, see, if I was making $75 an hour at times, I'd be like,
There's hope if I help.
you ain't making shit from me. This is coming from somebody who's made minimum wage most of his fucking life, so I'm like, $75 an hour for 12 fucking... I'd work the whole shift. Don't care what I'm doing. Shit, my job offered me $75 an hour to sit behind the U scans for 12 hours. I'd be there from 7 to 7. Fuck. That's a lot of money.
Right?
Damn. That's $900 before taxes.
For a day.
For a day.
One shift.
Dude, that's more than I make in a week. Shit, that's like 2 weeks worth of... At 40 hours for me, that's 2 weeks worth of money for me. Like,
she makes it in one shift.
Fucking night. I'm like... Well, I make it 2 weeks, she made it 1 day. I'm like...
That's why I really can't. I hope that working with this new guy will teach me how to do this job really well, so I can like start making as much money as her. Yeah.
Start making some sales.
Yeah. I'll be happy with like $1,000 a week if I can manage to start off at least managing $1,000 a week. I'd be happy with that.
Dude, if I could just man, 900 fucking man, if I could make that. Fuck. I wish I could make that. We need to start making that a week.
Yeah, no, that she works 3 shifts, so she makes $1,800 a week. A week. 3,600 a month, or every 2 weeks.
7,200 a month.
Yeah.
Dude, so one of the people.
But see, at OHSU though, she's only going to get paid $42.50 an hour.
Oh yeah, but I mean, she's going to be where she wants to be. But right now, she might as well just enjoy all that money she's making. because damn, you guys can put all that shit away and go get. That's how you guys can get that house.
Yeah, but I see. I got a little more pride than that. I can't have her. I can't have her be like putting all the money. And that's something I talked to her about the other day. I was like, she's been really talking about it and pushing hard on it, and I'm like, I don't like talking about it because I haven't made enough sales yet for me to feel like I can contribute. And I was like, and I feel like I'm going to be the reason why we can't get it. So like, let's just not talk about it for a little while. Just simmer down.
Well, I mean, still though, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, no, from her side, yeah.
I'm very envious. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Fucking Damn, well, congratulations to her for that. I mean, still, even when she makes $42.50, that's still a fucking lot of money.
I don't know how much that ends up being if you do. She'll end up doing 36 hours a week because it's 312. So I'll do the math real quick on my phone. 42.50 times 36 equals 15.30 a week. 61.20 a month. 73,440 a year before taxes.
It's not that bad.
Not at all. Only for 3 days a week.
Yeah.
And she was bitching about that too. She's like, I just don't want to work 12-hour shifts. I'm like, you're doing like, isn't 3 days and then having 4 days off really worth it though? Like, I've never done that shift, but I feel like it would be nice to have 4 days off.
That's a bonus, but I mean, being stuck at a job for 12 hours at a time can definitely be tedious.
Yeah, I've never done it, so like I said, I don't know.
But I mean,
I've heard good things and I've heard bad things. So
I mean, she may really like it though. That 12 hours may go by really fast where she works when she starts there. But yeah, I mean, I would again, if I was making that much money an hour, I'd be
42.50 though, not 75.
But I know, but still, I mean, I'm used to making minimum wage, which is like $14 an hour right now. So I'm like, damn, $42? Fuck it. After a while, we get annoyed with that shit, though. I would not front.
Have you ever looked into any like certification programs to like get certified and start doing different jobs or like trades and stuff like that?
I thought
you could
about
be making more money if you
thought about
do something else.
I thought about that, but I don't know. I couldn't really. There's just really never anything I really wanted to get into like that. I'm not really. I never really wanted to get into welding because I had friends and shit. They're like, "Hey man, you want
Welding's something I want to learn. Man, if I could find, I think it would be fun to just even as a hobby to fuck around or whatever. Like,
what's crazy, man, is that since high school, I've met so many different people that own welding companies or were getting into welding. I've been to so many different dope ass welding shops, but it just never really interests me. I'm like, it looks cool.
Well, no, I'm not saying welding in general. I'm not even like so like you can get certified to like sell like life insurance and shit like that, and like I'm just talking about like it's a 20-hour certification thing or whatever. Like it's I don't know. There's so many different things out there because I've looked around so much. So I'm just curious, like, what, why not have it, like, not look at other options?
Well, because, I mean, where I'm working right now, it kind of gives me a chance to meet with certain people. And this way, when I do, like, when I do eventually get the vending machines going or whatever, people already know my name, so I can actually have my foot in the door. But I also have my sales shit that I do on the side, which has actually been doing really well. I fucking picked up a Google Smart Speaker, what was it, last week for next to nothing, and sold it yesterday for fucking $20. Fucking made a pretty decent, made almost 3 times what I spent for it, so. So I've been trying to do that. I just honestly never really found anything that interests me. That's the reason why I never went to college either, because it's just like, what the fuck would I go to school for and learn? Like, nothing really.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, like certification or like trades or whatever, like because those are a little bit shorter, and that's why I have to do those because I don't have the attention span for like actual school and shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've looked into that shit too, and it's just like, again, I mean, in Reno we had this place. It was what the fuck was it? I forget the name of it, but it was basically a trade school where you can learn construction, welding, nursing. It was, and it was free for ages 18 to fucking 24 or whatever. But I looked into that too, and just none of that interests me. And I'm just like, shit, I don't really want to do any of that shit. Like I said, I thought about getting into accounting because, again, once a year during tax time, I can make a killing.
That's what my friend's doing. He's going to go back to college for accounting.
I mean,
said he started it, and then for whatever reason he stopped going. He got like 2 years into it or something. I don't know how long it takes.
There's a certified tax program out where I live. I don't think it takes that long. I think it's like 6 weeks or something like that. I thought about doing that because I'm like, oh, okay, I can become a certified tax accountant or tax professional. It's like, oh, okay.
If you find numbers fun and interesting, but to me, that's boring as fuck.
Well, numbers are easy for me though, so it's a bunch of calculating, just making sure numbers all add up. But I just look at it as like, I figured I do a bunch of people. I do some taxes for some people around here, or do some taxes for some people I know. Make some money, or I can just do my own taxes, and it'll be a lot simpler, especially when it's this whole business thing.
Or you can be an accountant for a business and learn the accounting side of running a business before you start your business.
I thought about that too.
Because if you become a certified CPA, like it's some kind of accountant for like big companies or whatever, like you can make like 6 figures doing that shit if you worked your way up.
Yeah, the ultimate goal is to just
work for yourself. I know, but like, I mean, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Is like I'm trying to sell enough money or make enough in sales that I can start like open up a gym. Basically, I've kind of like set my mind on it. I feel like a gym will be cheaper to start up than a car wash, unless my crypto like takes off, or unless I make some like huge fat sales like multiple times, and let's say sell like over $100,000 over 2 years or something like that. Like, then I'll know I have enough money saved away that I could put money down on a car wash and just buy one like that. But now, that's a that's a long time down the road, though. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be realistic. I don't plan on
I get that.
Killing it like that with sales.
What was I gonna say? Shit.
Because all the car washes I looked at were like $700,000 is the cheapest one I found.
Oh, so if you're looking at doing a gym, like first, like investing into that, have you thought about looking into like maybe being into a franchisee?
Yeah, I've thought about it because there's one Snap Fitness that I go to, and they're a pretty solid franchise. There's Anytime Fitness is also a franchise.
Plant Fitness is another bad one if you can get franchisee with them. I'm just because with the franchisee, at least this way you already have a name recognition. And the one thing with gym memberships, it being one person who has one and who hasn't been using it, i.e. only because my fucking knee hurts. You get a lot of people who get gym memberships and then never fucking go.
Well, and that's what, like, so my goal is, like, here in Canby, there's one that a local gym that somebody bought a warehouse and they like turned it into a legitimate gym and stuff like that. And that's kind of like that's what I want to look at, is like getting a facility like that where I can like either have like a basketball court built into it, maybe a massage room or something like that, or chiropractic office in the back, something like that. But I want to get my own facility to where I don't have to pay rent or anything like that. Like, I'll be paying it off or whatever, but I want to eventually own the building kind of thing. And just be like a local gym for a town or whatever, like I'll advertise myself, put my flyers out throughout the neighborhood, and like try to make a good deal for people that want to keep their membership, but I'll let you freeze it for 6 months, but like half the membership value, and you know, memberships will be like 30 to 35 bucks a month or something like that, or whatever. Like, I have to calculate it out to be, but you know, like, you can get a neighborhood to join on you, especially if you're like kids go to school and stuff like that. Like, that's a good way to get like that recognition, because people want to support local businesses and shit. Like, at least here in Oregon, it's all about supporting local businesses. So, and I've been told I'm a likable person, even though I don't like people.
See, yeah, I kind of get, I have the opposite. People like me, certain people, but other times, like, people look at me and they're like, that guy's an asshole. It's like, yes, I am, but I'm a really nice guy, too. Just a dick to stupid people. Fucking piss me off.
No, people don't know that I don't like people. I don't tell people that unless I, like, get to know you on, like, a friend level or whatever, but, like...
Oh, it's just a look I have on my face. I'd say I have
that look on the face when I'm at the gym, but that's because I'm focused.
I have that look on my face all the time where I'm just kind of looking like, I'm more or less just kind of like annoyed at the fact that I'm stuck behind this fucking check stand, sitting here watching these 4 fucking screens and dealing with stupid people who don't know how to use the U-scans, and it's just like, God, this is fucking... And they ask me stupid questions, it's like, what's going on here? Or they'll scan like the barcode on something like fruit, and it doesn't scan, and it's like freaking out, and they're like, what did I do wrong? It's like, you see these numbers right here? Yeah, go ahead and punch those in. Oh, I see, yeah, the barcode don't scan. And I'll tell them that before they scan the barcode. I'm like, barcode don't scan. I'll say it like 3 times too, and it's just like, and they'll do it anyways. It's like, you fucking retard. Luckily, I had to wear a mask still, so it's like I can sit there and say this shit under my mask, and people don't know what I'm saying. I just kind of walk up to them like, you fucking moron. God, you're fucking special. And I had to do it all for them, and then they just look at me like, I didn't know. It's like, it's okay. You're not the first person. You won't be the fucking last. I say that shit too. I'm like, I laugh at it too. I'm like, don't worry. You're not the first person of the day. You definitely won't be the last person I tell this to. So, or my favorite is they'll fucking hit they'll insert their chip, and they'll just be waiting and waiting and waiting. They put the pin in, and it just says, please wait, and they'll stand there, and I'll watch them. I'll seriously watch them for a few minutes to see what they'll do, and they just stand there and they just look at the machine, and they look at the pin pad, and they look at the machine, and at the bottom of the screen there's this finish and pay button, which will ask you after you hit it how many bags you want.
Mm-hmm.
So so it's like common sense would say, it's like, okay, maybe I should hit this button and splash net, hit that button, and I'll walk up to people, or I'll walk up like, hit that button right there. They're like, oh, and they'll hit it, and they'll be like, oh my god, and they just feel so stupid. I'm like, it's okay. You're not the first person of the day. You definitely will not be the last. Probably in the next 5 minutes, I'll have 3 more people do that same exact shit. It's funny. Because before I used to just like tell them right away, but one of my bosses is like, just watch, see how long it takes them to figure it out. You'll see how slow. You'll see how fucking stupid people are in this town. It's like, okay, and it amazes me. Or they'll bring like 60. They'll bring a cart full of shit in, and it's 20 items or less. And you have to keep shit on the scale, or else the machine freaks out because it's super touchy. And people are like taking shit off so they can put more shit on, and it's like the machine keeps freaking out because it doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And they're like, why does it keep doing it? It's like, because you're not supposed to have this many things come through this item. You see, I'll even turn the screen around. You see how it says 60 items here? Yeah, you see what that says up there? 20 items or less. You have 3 times the allotted amount of items. That's why the machine's freaking out, because it's like, what the fuck is going on here? And people will be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. It's like, you can't read? Or they'll bring alcohol in. I'm like, you can't bring alcohol in here. It's like, why not? It's like, because I decided today I don't want to sell alcohol to you people. It's California law, man. I can't sell you alcohol through U-scans. You want to buy liquor, you gotta go through a check stand. I only have 30 minutes till I have to go. It's like, well, that sucks to be you, man. I'm sorry. And they'll slam their shit down in front of me and walk out of there in a huff, and I'm like, go, bye, asshole.
Yeah, people are amazing, like how rude they are.
Well, they just think it's like, well, you're staying here, you can break the rules. It's like, dude, it even says like it even says where I stand at the check stand, it says no alcohol sales. It even says everywhere across my self checkouts, no alcohol sales in the U scans, in the self serve lanes. I'm like, do people not read? Or they'll come up to me like, can you scan this for me, sir? I'll look, I'm like, dude, you can't bring wine through here. Why not? No alcohol in self-checkout. Oh, so I have to stand in that long line? I'm like, if you want your wine, you do, yes. And he's like, they try and like make me feel bad. It's like, can't make me feel bad. I don't fucking care. I don't want to fucking be here right now. Like, I'd rather be fucking somewhere else doing something completely other than fucking staying here dealing with these stupid fucking people. But it's my job right now, so I don't have patience for people. Like, I'm nice, but I don't have patience for, like, certain things I get. Like, certain things just, you know, if you don't understand, you don't understand right away. But if I try to show you and then you still act stupid, or then you proceed to make me try and do it again for you, it's like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, this is self-checkout, not me check you the fuck out, okay? You want to be checked out, go through a check stand. If not, do it your fucking self. Like there, I have old people, like, I don't know really how to do this. So I walk up to them, but okay, I'll show you, sir. I'm like, so you do this, right? And you just grab the barcode right here, you just, boom, scan it, and you put it right here. I'm like, it's that simple. Like, what do I do with my fruits and vegetables? I'm like, okay, let's grab this one right here, boom. Just type it in, boom, and then boom, weigh it, or I'll ask you how many, and you just put it right here. And I'm talking, these are like 67-year-old people who have never done this before, and they figure it out faster than some fucking people that are our age, and they're just like, I don't understand why it's fucking up. It's like, because, dude, you haven't paid for anything yet, and you're pulling shit off the scale. It's like, if you haven't quite figured out what the fuck is going on, maybe you should take a step back and reevaluate yourself and your intellect and your ability to process common sense shit. Like, the 70-year-old man over here figured it out, and you're my fucking age. We're supposed to be we're supposed to be the technology age. I'm like, and y'all can't figure it out, the self-checkout? Oh, fuck, we're doomed. Well, because it's like, everybody thinks it's like the Walmart out here, where it's like, you look around, like, where's the scan gun? It's like, there's no scan gun. Well, how am I supposed to scan my water? Pick it up and fucking scan it. Like, how is you supposed to scan it self-checkout? Well, I thought you had a scan gun over here. Yeah, I have it hidden. I hide them from people so you can't use them. It's like, fuck. God. I think sometimes I should be a stand-up comic just because of the shit that I deal with on a day-to-day basis at my job.
In fact, you can make it funny.
I can make it funny. Oh, trust me. Trust me on that. I'm just explaining it. It's more of, if you were there and you saw it, you'd be amazed. And it's just, how do I fucking put it? I never thought people were this fucking dumb until I actually had to watch them bring their own shit up. And it's just, it amazes me how fucking self-centered and stupid
I have to catch
people
myself, because I'm not amazed anymore. I catch myself saying that, but I know I'm truly not amazed.
It blows my mind. I shouldn't say amazed. It just blows my mind every fucking time. It's like, and it's just, and there's certain people that do it every fucking time, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, this is like an everyday event for you. It's like, do you have Alzheimer's? Is there something wrong with your brain? Because if there is, then I understand. Nope, nothing? Oh, you're just fucking stupid. Okay. Like, I have one guy who comes in, and I think he's got Parkinson's or something, because his hands shake, but he'll come in, and he'll either have not enough fucking money, or he'll have just the right amount, but he'll sit there and put in his bills, and then look at me and be like, why didn't you give me my change? It's like, because it says you still owe 76 cents. I put in $25. Yeah, and it's $25.76. You see, you still owe the money. You still owe machine money.
That's not Parkinson's, so.
No, but I mean, his hands shake and shit, or what? Yeah, I think that's what. Isn't that what Michael J. Fox has? His Parkinson's.
Yeah, but do you think he's retarded, or?
I think he's just. I think partially retarded, but I think he's part. I think he got Parkinson's or something, because his hand does shake. He's not.
Is he old?
No, he's like, he might be fucking maybe 10 years older than me, so like 40s. He's not much older. He's like, so it's just like, but when I look at him, it's like he's not. I wouldn't say he's retarded, because it's like he understands shit. And he doesn't talk special. I just kind of make fun of him because he's a little special, but it's like he does. He sits there and he does that shit. Or yesterday he came in. He's like, I don't have enough. Can you take something off? I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, okay. I gotta get up and deal with this shit. and he was
Yeah,
kind of
put you down.
drooling. He's kind. Well, it's not just that. It's just more of a. It's a pain in the ass because I gotta put my numbers in. Like I actually gotta put my fucking badge number in and my fucking password and my fucking 4-digit pin just to clear this shit. It's just like fuck. And sometimes the machine doesn't read my fucking fingers hitting the buttons, so it doesn't always fucking register. And it's just like it's a pain in the ass. It's just annoying. More or less because I gotta get up and fucking do something that I don't want to do. So I had to deal with that. And you know, this guy's kind of like semi-drooling on himself a little bit. And I'm like, oh, it's one of those days for you. He's like, I didn't bring enough money. I'm like, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. He's like, can you take off the green Gatorade? I'm like, yeah, I can do that for you, sir. I'm like, no worries. Or I got the smelly homeless man whose card doesn't read through my machine, so he has to hand it to me. I had to actually put it in for him at my register, and it's just like, God, the guy smells like shit. He's like, how do I put? He's kind of crazy. He's also got a crush on one of our cashiers, so he comes into the store all the fucking time. It's just like, yeah, man, I ain't got time for the smelly ain't got time for the smelly homeless man who sleeps in the corner of the building. Fucking Jerry, whatever the fuck his name is, I don't fucking know.
Fucking Ben Simmons broke my ankles.
How the fuck did you get broken? Your ankles broken by that 6'10"?
Just fast, man.
He's not even fast.
He's too fast. He's athletic as shit.
Yeah, he's athletic as shit, but he's still 6'10".
Yeah, so he's huge and fast. He's like LeBron, but without a jump shot. Or a three. Or a free throw.
Any sort of game. Outside of being able to dunk.
He can dunk, but he's good at making plays and shit like that, and his defense is good, so he's solid.
Great defender, and fucking
all he needs is a free throw and a jump shot, and he'd be a solid player. He doesn't need a 3-point, but a jump shot at least.
Yeah, he needs to get at least 18 feet and in down. Because he can get a decent mid-range game too. He'd be lethal. Yeah.
I never mix business
and just posterized Embiid.
But he doesn't want to. I don't think he's committed to being that guy anyways. So
I think after all this shit talking, I hope he changes his attitude. Everyone's called him out on his work ethic. If he's like, I don't give a fuck about anybody's what they think about me, then yeah, but nobody will re-sign him after this, or won't give him as good a contract. It'll be his last time getting a big contract.
Well, if you look at it though, look at how he's handling it. People call him out on his shit, and he's kind of acting like a little bitch about it. He's kind of crying, like people in Philadelphia are upset because he can't shoot a free throw. It's like, okay, then it's like, go to the gym, get better at shooting free throws. Figure out a way to get better in game situations. Because you're a liability. Like shit. Embiid's broken ass is more fucking reliable in the playoffs than you.
Fine. That's fine.
Well, Embiid called them out the other day. They're like, we did so much building this team around Ben Simmons and like making sure the ball stayed in his hands. Like we traded Al Horford for him. We traded Jimmy Butler, which I thought was a mistake for him.
Yep.
He basically called him out and just said that we've done a lot of shit for Ben Simmons so that he can maintain his position as ball handler, basically.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Butler wanted out of there too because he called him fucking soft.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, so. But yeah, really, Ben Simmons, he needs to just go to a team where he's not the star. He needs to be like the second or third option.
Yeah.
He honestly, he'd be a good fit in Golden State as a defender, but he's just basically Draymond Green without a jump shot.
Yeah. I'm curious. I'm excited for this NBA season to start. That's for sure.
Oh,
I'm excited to see what's going to happen. I'm excited to see where the trades are going to go. I'm excited to see if Lillard stays with our fucking team.
I gotta change my fantasy football team to LeBron's winning. LeBron is the greatest Laker.
I gotta start thinking about fantasy players though. Like, how many people do we play this with? Like me, you, David, and who else? Like, how many other people?
Did you talk to him today about that?
Briefly, and then we started just talking about World of Warcraft, which makes me just want to get a fucking computer faster. Which I'm like, I gotta buy a house first. I should check the Facebook Market though. That's where he says to go look for one. Facebook Market.
Yeah, you find people trying to sell shit all the time. But I gotta take my dogs out. I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck you. Don't want to talk anymore. I get it. It's cool.
No, actually, Grandma's doing something else. Reverse is clean Jesus. I was eating, and then I was just sitting and relaxing for a few minutes. Not doing anything. You know, it's time to do my face, make my coffee, clean the kitchen. All these things I have to do before I can go to bed. Pile your stupid piece of papers up over here, which makes me freaking crazy. Are these ones you just came out? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I just want to know where to put it. That's for you. Okay. Well, there's the raised one. So when I get blown away over here. Yeah, they'll be organized. I don't want to mess with your system. I know.
I actually found a decent amount of gaming computers for about $500 online through the Facebook market. I don't even know if you're there or not.
Alright, I'm back.
I found a decent amount of gaming computer towers online for like $500, $400.
Shit.
Not here.
You see it? I see them all the time for sale in my area.
The key.
Do you know anything about computers?
Not enough to purchase one.
I'll have to friend Zara, and then I'll send him specs online and see if he thinks they're good before I go look at them or whatever. He's on your friends list, right? David Vargas?
Yeah. Yeah.
Vargas.
Yep. That boy. The old man.
Ooh, I'm looking at your friends.
Yeah, I have a lot of different people on that list.
There's some interesting looking ladies on here, man.
Yeah, I have actually a lot of female friends, so. From
the gay boys always do.
Ha! Yeah, you see, that's funny.
Dying.
You see, my female friends range from "damn, that girl's fine" to "damn, what the fuck's wrong with her?"
Yeah.
So
it's always good. It's always good to have some uggos around.
Oh yeah, I like to balance the situation out. I mean, and they're just nice to have around because it's a good conversation piece. Oh, who's that? Oh, you mean and I usually have like some sort of nickname for him. I had one homegirl that I kicked it with. We used to call her Horseface.
Probably cried herself to sleep at night.
We never called her that to her face.
Well, that's good.
I'm not that much of a dick. Like, shit. What up, Horseface? Like, shit. No. I'm an asshole, but I do have a line. It's a very thin line, but it's still there. Oh man. Now if it was a homie, oh yeah, I wouldn't even give a shit. I'd rip on him. Like I had one of my best friends. His brother looks like oh fuck, you know the guy who says dynamite from Good Times.
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like that. He looked like that guy. Like before he grew the beard out and shit. That's what Carlos kind of looked like to me. I said that shit from one of my other homies, his cousin. His cousin started laughing. He's like, "Hey, Paul, come here." you should hear what Goomba said. He's like, he just called Carlos he called him the nigga from fucking Good Times. He's like, he called him the ugly nigga from Good Times. I just started laughing. I was like, this boy. Carlos after that hated my ass. Like, I'm telling you, man, Carlos never liked me after that again. As soon as I said that shit, it's like that motherfucker had like a hatred for me. I'm like, bro, it wasn't anything like this. It wasn't trying to be an asshole towards you. You know, you just kind of look like that motherfucker. Ain't my fault.
No, I've said stuff like that before. I wasn't trying to be offensive, but somehow I offended the person. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah,
wasn't my intent.
Shit, I say that shit. I mean, if you look like somebody, I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck. Like. Like my buddy Stefan, I give him shit all the time. When he had his glasses and shit, I was like, man, you look like Urkel. Before he had the dreads and just like, you know, kind of had the fade and stuff. And then, you know, he didn't have the glasses anymore. He was wearing the contacts and he had the dreads. I was like, you went from Urkel to Stefan. He's like, fuck you, Goomba. I'm like, whoa, chill, mini predator. Calm your shit. He's like, fuck you. I'm like, I got jokes all day. But yeah, no. Shit like that just makes me laugh. People get offended. Shit. I've been accused of some shit. I've been confused for people who I shouldn't have been confused for. You know, I've been stopped by police. It's like, hey, you know, you look like so-and-so. It's like, oh, I can tell you so I'm not so-and-so. Here's my ID. It proves I'm not this person. And then I usually let go. Craziest... one of my craziest moments dealing with the police, though. I was walking home from a buddy's house, and I had my PS3 and a big Ziploc baggie halfway filled with just blunt and fucking joint roaches. My buddy gave me, who was actually my dealer at the time too. He gave me I got some weed from him, and he just gave me a bag of roaches. So I was coming home, and the police stopped me. I was like, oh fuck. What's going through my mind is, I'm like, this is before Nevada this is while Nevada was still a zero tolerance policy. Like, they found my weed, they would take my weed, they would take me to jail, blah, blah, blah. And literally where I got stopped, I was like 10 feet from my house. I could see my house. I was like, fuck. Cop stops me, right?
Dude, every time I've gotten in trouble, it's like they always say it's within a certain amount of miles of your home. And every time I've gotten in trouble with the law, I've been within a few miles of the home.
I was so close. So I was walking home, right? Cop stops me. I saw him too, like drive down the street past me as I was walking home. I thought about cutting through the alley, but I was like, nah, that's just starting to look super suspicious. So I'm like, just keep walking. You're almost home. You should be fine. You're not doing anything wrong. He stops me right. I'm like, oh fuck, I got this weed. I got this weed on me. I got my pipe. I got my roaches. He's like, where you going? I'm like, literally, I'm just walking home, sir. And I point right at my house. I'm like, I live right there on the corner. He's like, what were you doing? I'm like, I was at my buddy's house. We were just playing some PlayStation. I was taking my console. I was just coming home. Like, you know, I was done for the night. He was going to bed. I just wanted to go home and do the same thing. He's like, kind of looking at me, looking at my eyes and stuff. He's like, you good? He's like, is everything okay with you? I'm like, I'm good, sir. He's like, you don't look like you were in an accident. I was like, no, sir. He's like, well, we just had an accident on the freeway, and all the people in the car bolted. So he's like, he doesn't look like you were in any sort of accident. He's like, you're free to go. I'm like, thank you, sir. I fucking walked right into my fucking house, and I dropped all that shit off, right? And I walked. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm hungry. So I'm like, I'm going to go to the fucking AM/PM down by my house. Fucking literally walk out my house, cut through the gate, which led to a different set of apartments, cut through that, and I get stopped by another set of cops. And I'm just like, sir, I was just literally stopped 2 minutes ago. All I'm doing is just going to the fucking gas station up here to get something to eat real quick. And I'm going home.
Mm-hmm.
I showed him my ID. He read it. He confirmed. He's like, okay, you have a nice night. I'm like, man, within 5 minutes, I got stopped twice because I thought I was somebody that I wasn't. I was like, fuck. But yeah, the first time scared the shit out of me, man, because I was like, oh man, if I get fucking stopped with this weed on me. Or I was walking home another time. I had my weed and my pipe on me. And I was walking from South Reno to downtown Reno, which is a fucking like 5 mile walk. This cop had seen me on Neal Road, which is like, I don't know, from where he saw me again from Neal Road, it was like 3 miles, almost 4 miles from where he saw me the first time to where he saw me again. So when he saw me again, when I was like a mile and a half from my house, he's like, aren't you cold? This is like October. I don't have a jacket. I'm like, no, I'm good. He's like, do you want to ride home? I'm like, no, sir. I live right up the street. I'm almost home. I'm like, I'm home. I'll be home in like 5 minutes. He's like, you sure? He's like, I saw you back towards the Atlantis. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I don't need your fucking ass fucking trying to search me. I'm like, no, I'm good. Yeah, so I'm like, nah. I've had a lot of encounters with the police when I have my fucking weed on me. I'm like, what the fuck? Now I don't care. I'm like, it's like I can as long as I have it in like a jar or some shit. It looks like I just went to the dispensary and I'm not like driving around with it like lit up. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Fun times though.
Shooting 59% this game.
Oh, you still playing the Sixers?
Yeah.
You winning? Are you still winning?
I'm destroying them, yeah. 122 to 94.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you definitely took the 8-point lead and built on it.
Oh, once I have a lead, I don't fucking slow down at all. I don't fuck around. I don't like. I still get concerned that they'll run circles around me if I put it on Hall of Fame, though.
Hall of Fame just means that there's less margin for error on your part. And you're going to end up dealing with, how do I put it, some stupid ass shit from time to time. Like, your team's going to go cold for a longer stretch of time than...
Oh, it already does that shit. It makes me so mad.
Oh, it'll be even harder. Like, and you're just going to be like, what the fuck? It's like, shots that you should make aren't going to go in. And it's just like, what the fuck? And then you're going to have a stretch of games where everything's easy. Basically, what I've noticed in Hall of Fame is your team plays to the level of its competition. So if your competition's really good, you're going to play to the level of the computer teammates will play to that level. If you're playing a really shitty team, a team that you should just mollywop the fuck out of, it will be closer than it should be because your team's playing at the level of that shit team for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
I've noticed that in every sports game, though. Like, 2K does it, Madden does it. Madden will piss me off with that shit, because I'll play, like, a team with a number 1 rated defense or number 1 rated offense, and I'll just beat the fucking brakes off them. Like, they don't do anything to me. And it's just like, they can't move the ball, they can't stop me offense, they can't stop my offense. It's just like, what the fuck? And then I'll play something like team like Jacksonville, and the game will be like fucking a 10-point game where I should have beaten the fucking brakes off of them because they're like a 79 overall and I'm like an 84. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, this makes no goddamn sense. Like, it's just, yeah. And then it's like all of a sudden, like games like that, in 2K for instance, I had on Hall of Fame for the My Player, and I was playing in Brooklyn. And there'd be games where Kevin Durant's struggling shooting, James Harden struggled, Kyrie struggled. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're telling me all three of these motherfuckers are going to struggle the same fucking night? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What are the odds of that shit happening? I'm like, I mean, it's possible, yes. Very possible. But the odds of it happening are extremely low. Like, fucking, but no. Happened to me multiple times. And it's, or, you know, bench players that should play better, they play like shit all of a sudden. Or your guy goes cold. I'm like, what the fuck? Makes me very mad.
I usually struggle with teams the first 2 quarters, but if in the third quarter I can get ahead of them, I usually can just like power down on them and just like whoop the shit out of them. But the funny thing is, I'll destroy teams, right? And then in the playoffs, the same teams that I've destroyed in playoff mode fucking just run shit out of me. Like, they'll just beat me, 4 games in a row and just, like, clean sweep me.
Oh, shit. That's fucking... See, yeah, no, I mean,
I made it to the playoffs once on 2K, like, 16 or something like that. I actually played it all the way to the playoffs, yeah, and they just ran right over me. I was like, this is bullshit. I was like, this is a first round exit, and I got sweeped.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I've had some like really good games on Madden like that where I fucking end up losing because of, you know, drop pass at the end of the game or missed interception or, oh man, fucking the other day I had one happen where the ball got
deflected. I haven't played a football game forever.
Oh, they're frustrating as shit. Like the new Madden's fun, but it's still broken.
My thing is, I just don't know the plays, so I'm always just guessing. Like, that one looks like a good one.
Oh yeah, no. See, what it is now
and I can't read defenses either. Like, nope.
Oh yeah, no. That just comes from just playing the game a bunch. Because if you play the computer, you'll start to figure out what defenses they're in pretty quickly. Plus, they have these ability. They have X Factor and Superstar abilities. Like, one of the X Factor abilities is called Omaha, and if you complete 4 passes 5 yards or further down the field, you could then see the defense's fucking coverage scheme. That's my quarterback's X Factor ability. So when because I throw the ball deep a lot, so there's a lot of games where I have Omaha, and all of a sudden I know what the defense is running. I know exactly what their fucking coverages are. I'm like, oh, and just, well, yeah, shit on people. So that is a good way to learn how to play. Also, another good X Factor ability for your quarterback, especially if you like to throw the ball a lot, is Gambler. Because once you get that in the zone with that, you can't be picked off by the AI opponent. And in Madden 21, oh my god, it's so much fun with that ability. I would just fucking bootleg out to the left or the right and just fucking throw it in between double coverage and be like, I know I'm not gonna get picked off. My boy's gonna come down with this ball, or he's not. Either way, it's still gonna be my ball. But no, I mean, and then what's the other thing I was saying? Oh, as far as the play calling goes, you can do coach's suggestion, which gives you like 12 plays to pick from, and you can always go from there. Plus, the game gives you fucking tutorials and shit to learn how to play. I'm just trying to get more people to play an online league.
Yeah.
I already told Zara that I'd probably end up getting it for him and another friend. So, because, you know, one of the other people I play games with, he's a Jets fan, so it's just like we kind of rip each other. Because I like.
So how's the fantasy league go? How does that work? I've never played one before.
Basically, you draft. I haven't played a basketball one, so I'm assuming that you draft. It all depends on how you set it up. Like the football one we have set up, Zara set it up to where you have multiple quarterbacks, multiple running backs, multiple receivers, couple flex positions, 2 defenses, 2 kickers. So it all really depends on how your league's set up, and then you got your bench. But basically, you go through and you draft, and the draft order is dependent on how you set up your draft, which most people do a snake draft. And in a snake draft, you want to be in the middle, because if you get the middle, you get to constantly pick in the same spot. So basically, it's however many people you draft, or how many people are in the fucking league. Each of them draft, and it's based on the amount of rounds. I think it's like 14 rounds, but they go quick, because these are only like minute and a half rounds each. So you just gotta kind of figure out who you want to take them, and go. And then it's just setting up your lineup, and it's based on scoring and how you want to set up your league. Is it just pure who scores most amount of points?
How do you decide who goes first?
Oh, on the fucking snake draft, it's random. The fucking when you set up how you want your fantasy draft to be set up, the computer or the fucking app, the site, whatever you're using, will randomly generate the draft order at that point. So at that point, if you're doing a snake draft, you want to hope to get in the middle of that draft.
Why is that?
Because Okay, so if you're the first pick in the snake draft, you're going to be the last pick in the next round.
Okay.
So if you're in the middle of that draft, you're going to be picking the same spot every time. So that's why in a snake draft, the middle's the best spot. Because if you're on the ends, your picks are going to either be first or last. And then again, it's just based on how you want to do your league, though, too. Like how we're doing our football league. It's each week it's a matchup week. Like, so it'd be me versus Zara or me versus another person. But there's other ways you can do it too. You can just do it based on points, and say we have 10 people. I think it'd be the top 4 people would make the playoffs or whatever the fuck the seeding is.
So you just go based off like the total cumulative points that they scored in X amount of games or whatever.
You can do
based
that.
Off those players.
You can do that, or you can do a head-to-head each week. It all really depends on how you want to set up your league. But yeah, there's different options, and then how you want to set up your scoring and shit. Like 3-pointers from this distance, or so like if for instance Steph Curry makes a half point or a 3-pointer from fucking half court, you can make that worth more fantasy points because of how hard the shot is, or because of the distance or whatever. See what I'm saying?
I'd just rather do like a regular like game, like.
Well,
I don't know, just
you can do that
points
too.
of performance, I guess.
Well, yeah, it's basically what it is. I mean, but you can alter the point. You can, because Zari went nuts with this one, with the football one. But I'm just letting you know, like, if you want to get in depth with it, you can get that in depth with like what each point's worth. If they miss X amount of shots, they lose points, shit like that. Like, you can get that crazy with it.
McCollum went 5 for 6 on 3-pointers.
Oh, shit.
Him and Lillard both got a double-double. Lillard's 32 and 12 assists, and 28 and 10 for McCollum.
And as far as Lillard goes, as far as Damian goes this year, I don't see him being traded. If he's getting traded, it'll be after this season.
Mm-hmm. I just hope that they have a trade up their sleeve that they're working on. I heard a possibility of McCollum going to the Sixers and us picking up fucking Ben Simmons. Stephen A. said that Portland was one of the top contenders for getting Ben.
I just don't see him being.
I'd trade Nurkic for Ben.
I just don't see him being a good fit there. I mean, they need to try and get a fucking upgrade at that 2-guard position is what they need to do. Or go get Towns.
That's something, man.
I mean, well, Towns would be a better fit than fucking Ben Simmons. He's not as good a defender as fucking Ben Simmons is, but fucking light years is fucking better shooter, like beyond Ben Simmons fucking shooting, what Ben Simmons can do. So I don't know. It doesn't seem like they've done anything to really improve the team. So to me, it just seems like their expectations are that Damian Lillard's not coming. That Damian Lillard won't be back after this year.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to save money to get ready to try to like sign a free agent. It's like, well, why did you guys sign any of these motherfuckers? Like, I don't know if I don't know. I honestly don't know our financial status. So maybe I'm an idiot and just ignorant. But I don't know why we didn't try to get DeMar DeRozan. I don't understand it. Like, he would have been such a good fucking pickup in the small forward position for us. Or even put him at the shooting guard position, and then trade McCollum and get yourself a fucking solid, player that way. Pick up Ben Simmons, put him in the small forward position.
Shit, Ben Simmons. I put Ben Simmons at the 4. Like, he's a big ass.
I prefer that, but like I don't know. I mean, maybe he'd listen to Chauncey Billups. I don't know.
No, he said he's willing to play a different position. but he just doesn't want to play in Philadelphia. So it's like he's willing to move to a different position. It just has to. He's just not going to be playing as a Sixer anymore.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just the whole issue with Ben Simmons is he can't fucking shoot. If he actually had a jump shot, fucking 10 feet, he'd be fucking. There'd probably be more interest in him. But that playoff series against Milwaukee pretty much fucked him. It just showed that Ben Simmons, he can't do anything in big moments. Like he's not. You can't put him on the floor. He's a liability.
Not until he proves otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, and he hasn't proved otherwise.
Right.
And all he's proved so far is that he's kind of a baby.
Get out of my house!
Watch it, and leave the woman alone.
What the... She's my betrothed.
But I'm not your property.
I love her. I'll not let her sway her ass in his brothel.
Whoa, slow down there a minute. This
I mean,
is
Philadelphia
clearly
couldn't do
one
any
gigantic
more for him than they have,
One I can
and
clear
it's
up
still
in
not
the blink
enough.
of an eye.
Shove your excuses up your ass. Shut up, or I'll split your skull.
My friend asked you nicely, so please be courteous in return and hear him out, or we'll settle this another way.
All right, talk.
Rubio, right? Polly's told me so much about you. She said you're erudite and have an open mind.
You said that? Well, there's a truth to it. My mind's an open salt, but its open saltiness ends when my betrothed starts wagging her ass around brothels. Get out of here, both of you. Polly's not going anywhere.
Let him finish. There's no brothel involved.
If I traded Rodney Hood and Hassan Whiteside, I could get Tobias Harris and Shake Milton. I don't give a shit about Shake Milton, but Tobias Harris is a good pickup in the small forward position.
Good three-point shooter and defender.
I, however, would never let any indecency
It's only
take
offer
place
one
right
of
now.
16.
My very reputation precludes it.
Andre Drummond is the next offer.
Your betrothed
Surprised you don't try and go get like Kendrick Nunn as a backup.
One offer from the Celtics is Gordon Hayward and Ennis Cantor. That's not too bad of an offer.
Gordon Hayward's actually a good pickup.
Ennis Cantor would be a good off-the-bench center. Put Capella at the starting center. And then Gordon Hayward could be my starting small forward.
We could also move him to the 2, though, too.
I got McCollum there still.
It's settled then. See you at the Rosemary, Polly.
Do you think Cam Reddish is going to do anything? Like, become...
Well, I'm off.
I think he will.
I'll catch up to you.
I just don't I think he's going to be...
He's a late bloomer?
I think he's going to be a late bloomer, but I think he's going to... Well, he's going to be a late bloomer just because of the fact that he plays in Atlanta with Trae Young, and Trae Young is the star of that team.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to... Cam Reddish will do well, but it's going to take him a bit.
In negotiation, as in combat, the key is to find your opponent's weak
He's coming off an injury, though, too, last year.
So, time to head back.
I've still got to stop by Rotland.
So...
Commission some new
They're calling DeMar DeRozan of overall 86 small forward.
Plowing Arden's got some serious explaining to do.
I mean, you can always go try and get Kevin Love if you need a fucking 4.
Priscilla will have my head.
Really? You go?
I really like that Gordon Hayward and Ennis Cantor.
Tell me where he lives.
I just don't know if I want to get rid of Hassan Whiteside.
You could always go look into, who is it, Jared Allen. Another Cleveland player, their center. That kid's a fucking beast.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward has better perimeter defense and overall shooting compared to Tobias Harris, and playmaking ability. But he's rated 3 points higher.
Looking for Rotlick.
You ain't alone. Damn Arthur's in debt to half the city, but I'm here to scrape mine for the carcass is picked clean.
Not enough for everyone, so bugger off. Feeding time's first come, first served.
You're not gonna rob him.
Strange, don't recall asking your permission. Get him, Fred!
I should trade Hassan Whiteside for DeMar DeRozan. My starting five would be Lillard, McCollum, DeRozan, Aaron Baines, and then Clint Capella.
It's not bad, but it's not great either.
Tell me what you want, damn it!
Placards.
There ain't no ploughing placards here.
And Rotlick, where's he?
Same place as always. Vegal Bud Estate. Losing his last crowns at the races.
See? Wasn't that easy. Could have said so right away.
I just don't like Rodney Hood. I think he's too slow for me. And Hassan Whiteside and Capella are like essentially the same player, except for Capella's like 5 years younger, and he seems to be. Well, he's not the best blocker. Like Hassan Whiteside right now is leading my league in blocks by 4.2.
Damn.
We've only played like 6 games though, so.
Well, okay, small sample size, but
yeah.
over a stretch of the season, that would be fucking fantastic. But is he gonna be?
Maybe I'll hold on to him for a while and just see what happens.
I figured you got what until about the halfway point of the season before the trade deadline's fucking.
Yeah.
So you got time.
Yeah, and I have pieces to trade, so it'll work out. I don't know anyone else the Blazers can go get. I'm curious to see what the Bulls do, to be honest. I don't think they're going to be a good fit with DeRozan and Levine, but I am curious to see how it works out. Because, I mean, you do have a good, like, who's your starting 5 right now?
Let's see.
You have
Kobe
Ball.
White. Or no, Ball, Levine, DeRozan,
Vucevic, and then
I don't know
who's your power forward?
I don't know. It's not Lauri Markkanen. He's in New Orleans, I think.
Oh, did he end up going to New Orleans?
Yeah, I think so. It was a sign and trade, I think.
Oh, that's right. I remember the Blazers didn't sign his bitch ass. I didn't really want him, but I mean, like,
he could
he'd have been a better option than fucking. Well, he's not a very like physical player. That's the only reason why he's kind of worthless as a power forward, in my opinion.
He's more of a stretch four. Like,
yeah, but we don't. I don't need that shit in my life. We had that with LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, yeah, but LaMarcus Aldridge would body fucking marketing.
Yeah. The old Aldridge would.
Well, yeah.
This new one, I don't know. This new one's got heart issues. Could die any day.
Shit.
That's terrible. I shouldn't say that.
This guy. His dark humor.
Oh, hell.
Storm, damn it.
I am curious to try out this version of World of Warcraft that David's talking about, but I feel like I'll end up sticking to just the old classic WoW, unless it's really, really that cool. I don't know.
I think he enjoys it because it's classless WoW.
Yeah. No, I understand the appeal to it, but like I don't know. I just kind of like how the original game was set up. But then he did say it was free, and I was like, well, free is good, so.
Yes, free is always nice. Free.
But if I end up playing World of Warcraft or Star Wars Republic Online or whatever, like, which I'm really probably leaning towards Star Wars just because, like, I'm a Star Wars fan. Or I'll get both, I don't know. And whatever one I like the most, I'll play. But, I definitely want to get a computer with, like, really good graphics and stuff, so.
You guys want to get something
I was told if I go to Best Buy, they can help me pick out all the parts I need to build a good computer from their store.
Yeah, I mean, but that might cost you like a lot more.
Yeah. Well, I got to go to the Best Buy tomorrow and pick out like a printer / scanner and photocopier, all that type shit or whatever, like, so that I can start doing some work from home and shit. Do all that faxing and shit. My boss called me into the office today and asked me about one of our employees and stuff like that, and I told my girlfriend, I was like, I feel like I'm like part of corporate right now with this company, like, because it is a new company and they're building it and stuff like that, but like, they're like asking me like, what do you think about this employee? Do you think we should let him go or and stuff like that? And I'm like, you guys are the boss. Don't ask me damn questions like that.
I don't know. Do you feel as though we should let him go?
Well, I told him, I was like, I think he's a good guy. Like, he's a good guy. He's a hard. He knows HVAC really. He knows it really well, but he doesn't know how to communicate with people, and he's not a team player. Like, he's got a bad attitude type of shit. He talks down to people when he talks to them and stuff like that. I'm just like, I personally think he's going to be more of a headache than anything.
I think I might have run into one of them.
And he's intentionally like dragging jobs out so he can get more hours, kind of thing. So.
Shit.
Not
He's
the
one
best
of those
employee.
guys. Well, fuck. Milk it for as much as he can. Kind of an asshole too, so.
Right.
Generous. Not just anybody could afford to do that.
The Illuvaton is not just anybody. He's Duke Sam's youngest son. Sam of the well-known family of gem dealers. One debt more or less makes little difference to him.
What's there to worry about? This is your chance to settle up, get a clean slate.
We've had a spell of bad luck lately. Should I agree to the Illuvaton's offer and lose, I shall be in bondage to him for all time.
Let me pay off your debt. No strings attached.
Thank you. I never expected this.
Alright, man, I'm gonna get off and watch some TV and
let's just say I like to do a good
eventually go to bed.
Alright, man. I'll try to jump off
records now.
Here soon, too.
I'll be on tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Peace out, man. Good night.
As soon as I settle my obligations.
Fine. See you there.